We are live. Yay!
Hi!
Hey,
Hey everyone, I am so pumped to be live. I had a really stressful week and I really need these sprints. So, yeah, you see me sitting at my desk and not in my reading corner yet because I have decided that going forward, because I have completely been neglecting studying my Korean. So, in future, I want to always use the first sprint for studying so that I just get back into it. So I have my stuff here to study, and yeah, the first sprint is going to be studying, and then after that, I'm ready to dive into the perfume with our lovely group read. So I'm really pumped for that. What about you, Mo? What are you planning to read today?
I'm hopefully going to be doing some reading. I don't know if anybody knows, but there's a little football match on today. So I'll be keeping a track of that on the side. But I've not done much reading this week at all. I've just been busy with other stuff. So yeah, I think this sprint will be nice to kind of get some reading done. I'm reading Percy Jackson, the first one. I've got the whole set, but I've made a start on it. I've only got a bit left. I've got about, I don't know, maybe about 80 pages left. So I want to finish that today and then hopefully start the next one. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had these on my shelves for long, only for a couple of months, but I've been meaning to get around to it for a long time. I've read the first bit. I mean, I do feel like I am a bit old for these now. Like the scenes are quite jumpy and quite quick, but I'm still enjoying it. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be reading today.
Yay!
Mo, I'm going to read the fourth one around the 21st.
Okay.
In that series, I never feel I'm too old for it. And I'm 39. So I mean, I love it. I just love it. I always think if I had known of that when I was a child, if I had that as a child, I would never have forgotten any of the Greek mythology beings. So today I'm reading A Curse So Dark and Lonely that I started yesterday, and I'm in love. I like it. I think this is a book you cannot stop once you start it. Like, it's hard to stop once you begin reading, and for some strange reason it's hard to close it.
Hard to put it down.
And I love how dark it is. Sissy, have you read these?
Yeah.
I think you must have loved the darkness of the whole thing and the blood.
Sorry, England have already scored.
Oh, no way!
Yeah, in the second minute. Oh my God. Wow.
I hope it goes on like that because, you know, I've known of times in which things have taken a turn last minute, and I think Sissy's frozen.
No, that was just me being shocked.
You shocked Sissy so much that she was frozen.
Oh my God.
I cannot go for Italy. I love Italy and Italian people, but Italians in football are terrible from my point of view. Not because they're bad players, but because they're dirty. And I don't like dirty. Being half German, I like, you know, these beautiful techniques and you playing properly, like clean. And Italians don't generally do that. So yeah, I don't like Italians in football. So I'd rather have England win.
Oh my God. I can't believe they've already scored. But anyway, it's still all to play for.
A place for us.
So we'll see what happens.
Watch the footage. What happened to Cece?
Anna, she said, sorry, Mo, but I'm for Italia. Ooh, let's see what happens then.
That's what I was saying about Italy. Like, I cannot go for Italy in football because I think they're too dirty for my taste.
I don't really follow the football that much, apart from when stuff like this is on. So I don't really know. Yeah.
I do, and I love it. And yeah. Oh, so can you not connect from? Is she connected?
Oh.
No, she's not. Okay. Let me
Probably trying to find her way back.
try to write to her in Twitter. Um, oh, hi, Eric. Good to see you here. Cece had an issue, as you can read.
Bit of a technical blip.
Yeah, we're just waiting for her to be back somehow. I was telling her, Cece, can you not connect from your phone? In the meantime. I don't know if she can or cannot. Oh, she just wrote to me. Okay, no worries. She's asking us to start the sprint without her.
Okay.
We saw like she had a 45-minute sprint planned. Gear Breakers. I don't know that book, Eric.
Oh.
It sounds like sci-fi, but maybe I'm wrong.
Just looking it up now. Oh, is it a graphic novel?
Probably.
Is it? You know, Goodreads takes like ages
to
load for me. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just me.
No, it's
the site.
Okay, let's look for it.
Oh, it's a sci-fi. Yeah. Sounds interesting.
That's what I thought. It sounded like sci-fi.
It's perfect for fans of Pacific Rim and Pierce Brown's Red Rising.
Oh,
I can see why.
Lois.
Why Eric might like.
Cece had an issue, and she's trying to fix the problem because her internet seems not to be connecting to the internet. She just lost the connection. So we're trying to see what we can do to fix it, but we are going to. So Mo, do you want to share the timer, or do you want me to share it first?
I don't think I can.
What's the timer? Cheers. I'll just share a normal one and then. Okay. This thing's not working. Okay. 45-minute timer. Good. Now it is. Okay. I'll see if I can. Yeah, I can share. Oh, we're both. I'm reading A Curse So Dark and Lonely by Bridget Kemmerer. And
Percy Jackson, which I've nearly finished. So we'll see how that goes. Shall we go ahead and jump into the first sprint?
Yeah, I'm about to share my screen actually. But it's not okay. Now, window, Chrome tab. There you go. Can you see it?
No, I don't think it'll let us because CC kind of needs to add it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
never mind.
Okay, yeah, never mind. I think the best thing we can do is wait 4 minutes so we can start at 15 and finish at the hour. So everybody knows we finish at the hour.
Yeah.
And I cannot
No.
write in the comments. So if somebody could help, like now, right before we start, somebody adding in the comments, like reading until the hour, and you will probably hear the. No, you won't hear the alarm because I'm not sharing the screen. I don't know if you'll hear the alarm or not.
Let me put something in another tab.
I haven't read The Midnight Library, Lois. I've heard it's amazing.
I've read The Midnight Library. It was good. I thought it was a bit predictable, but I still enjoyed it. I liked the story. So yeah, that was good. The Hannah, I will start with some ADF rereading. What's ADF?
I'm trying to figure it out.
There's so many acronyms like all over
Yeah.
Bookclubs, isn't there?
Yeah. It's a lot. Sometimes I'm like, like I've heard of that one, but I think I should know what that is. But I haven't read The Starless Sea, but I absolutely love The Night Circus.
I've read The
It's one of
Starless
my
Sea.
favorite books.
I love The Starless Sea, but I thought The Starless Sea was better than The Midnight Library. I really like The Starless Sea. I think I gave it 4 stars.
Anyway, Midnight Library is completely different to The Night Circus.
Yeah.
The Night Circus is one of my favorite books of all time. It's so magical.
I need to get to it.
Oof. It's a dream. That's the best way to describe it.
Okay.
It's amazing.
Wow. Wow.
Loved it. But there's a love story though, Mo.
Oh, okay.
But it's not like, like it's not like reading a contemporary. This is a completely different thing. It's a lot more complex.
Okay.
Alan Dean Foster.
Never heard of that person.
I think it's a book.
Wow, you gave Starless Sea 2 stars.
Many people, I mean, there are many mixed reviews regarding
Yeah.
the Starless Sea. I think because people say it lacks a plot completely, and many people really need a plot. If you're plot driven, probably you won't
I
like
thought
it.
you did have a. Oh, actually, yeah, it is quite character driven. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
But I'm not character or plot driven. I'm atmosphere driven. So I think I may quite like it actually.
Yeah.
Okay, we can start reading then.
Ooh, yes.
It's 15. And well, I think we'll talk when the stopwatch stops.
Yeah.
Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope I'm back too. Wait.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. I was like, I can't hear anything, Anna, but it's you who's still muted. I was like, oh no. You're still muted. Anna?
Anna, you're muted.
Sorry.
There you go.
But there were still seconds to go when you talked. I was trying to share the timer, but then I couldn't because when you were not here, you had to give me permission.
Honestly, I wish that StreamYard. I mean, StreamYard is quite expensive, I feel like, for the pro version, but I feel if I'm paying that much money, I should be able to like have co-hosts that have like full admin rights.
Mhm.
Yeah, you should be able to give us the permissions and stuff.
Yeah. Also, I wish that I could invite people in like with like their StreamYard account, and then it shows in their dashboard. Every time I join somebody else's StreamYard, I log into my StreamYard and like, oh, there's no link here. I need to find the link from the person. I wish that was just like in there.
Yeah.
But I digress. I hope I'm back. I hope my connection is stable. My Wi-Fi is very, very weak right now, and I think that I have a new docking station for my laptop, and I think that the cable wasn't really connected properly, so I was jumping back on the Wi-Fi all the time. But then I'm usually on my Wi-Fi in my reading corner, so I don't know what's going on with my Wi-Fi. Anywho, I hope I'm back. I obviously didn't study much because I was trying to fix this, so sadly I need to use another sprint for studying, because I'm not cheating myself out of study time.
Well, that's a good point. How did you do now?
I did well, and I wasn't too distracted by the football because nothing much has really happened since then. But yeah, there's like a final twist in the book. There's still quite a bit to go, so interested to see where this goes. Yeah, how did you do? Were you able to stop reading?
I don't want to stop. This book is so good. I only read 30 pages for some strange reason, but I'm so happy. Like this is I mean, if I could, I would just binge read this and don't go to bed until I finish it.
Wow.
How much more do you have? So yeah, that's going to be a long night then.
But yeah, I cannot go straight shamefully. But I'm on page 153, and it's 470 something. So yeah.
Good. It sounds like one of those books that you don't want to finish, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that though. I love it.
Mm.
Hi, good to have you. I read about 30 pages. I think I enjoy the book, but there is one thing that makes me super uncomfortable about it. The fact that she is always clueless in the life she jumps into. I hate that. You mean like that she doesn't know what she's getting? Isn't that kind of the point? Or do you mean something else?
I think because
I think there's no noise.
No. I know what you mean. It's like when you're jumping into the a lot of times when you have like alternate universe books, when you jump into your other self, you have like the memories and the experience of the other person, so you know what you're doing. And in the Midnight Library, you did not. And so, yeah, I think it, no, you're right. It could
I was
have
going
been.
to say the same thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. It would have been like it causes very awkward moments.
Mm.
Let's just jump quickly to somebody answering. A book nerd meme says, I was discussing this with my colleague, at Anna, that she just gets dumped into the reality and doesn't know what's going on around her. Yeah. She's in the life and she messes it all up because she obviously doesn't know how to do the professions. Yes. No, that's very true. Very true.
I don't need details. I haven't read it. I don't like to know anything from a book. And I'm planning to read it this year, if I can. I'm going to read How to Stop Time before.
Hmm.
Before that.
I still have to read that. I feel like with the Midnight Library, really, it doesn't matter how much you know before, even though, like, I feel like if you start to read it, you will know very quickly where this leads, how it's going to end, because you're an avid reader and you can predict all these things, but it doesn't matter. It's all about the journey.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a spoiler. That's basically the premise of the book, but it bothers me. Yeah. No, agreed. Eric only read 4%. Social media is distracting. I know that feeling, but I will distract you even more with social media then, Eric. While I was trying to fix my connection, my video also finally uploaded, and I think it's live right now. So I just uploaded the first stop in the book tour that Eric has organized for a book called Interfaces, which is a sci-fi. I hadn't heard of that before. So like a psychological fiction. It's like a sci-fi, but more on like
Oh,
mind and everything. And Anna, I think that you
sci-fi.
would adore it. I think it would be absolutely something for you. It's very, very interesting. You definitely need to go check out my video on that. It's a little bit different, and I think that people who are into academics, who are into science, will really appreciate it. Because I do feel like a lot of times in science fiction, the science part gets left a little behind, or is sometimes a little weak, or you're like, it does
Yeah.
that really work like that? It doesn't sound like that could be a thing. And this one felt very, very based on science. It just felt sciencey, if you know what I mean. It felt academic.
Yeah.
It felt intellectual. So, yeah, definitely something to check out. Hi, Bill Reinhardt. Good to see you. Hannah finished the network effect. Yay! One more down in the murder bot. You have been binging these, and I love it because they are so good. So good.
I've only read the first one, but I really want to get. I have. I think I'm missing the last one. Like I have the other ones, but on ebook, not physical, not the physical copies.
I think they're all on script as audiobooks, which is a super quick read when you listen to them. I think they're only like a few hours.
Yeah, should be quite short.
Yeah. Yay, thank you. Yeah, I in the beginning of the next sprint, I'll post it on Twitter as well. And then I'm done with social media. Then it's about studying.
I haven't, but are you participating in Seasonathon, Anna?
Yeah, because I have it on my plan for this month too.
Yeah,
Um,
my plan, and it's on script, by the way. I think no. The Where Dream Descend is on script. The Serpent King is not. I found it somewhere though. Oh, I'm also a science person.
Oh, I think CC dropped again.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh well.
Yeah, she's frozen, probably already gone, and we don't even know. Scientists reading world is saying anyone said science. Yeah. I'm into neurosciences. So what science are you into? Okay, good. Somebody has started the Serpent King. For the Martyrbot, I think there are already like 6. I think.
Yeah, it's quite a big series.
When's the live show for the Serpent King, Anna? Hi, Nayad! Cece's not here because her internet is giving her issues, so she's coming back every time her internet starts working again, and then,
Yeah,
on and off.
it happens. Chemical engineering. Okay.
Oh, chemical engineer. That's nice. Okay. Oh, yay! That was quick this time.
Well, I just unplugged and replugged the cable, but while doing that, I dug my whole sleeve.
Oh no!
It was a little bit hot. I was like,
think...
oh, why is it so warm here?
We were reading commands. 31st. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so I should read the Serpent King the coming week, but I really need to finish these and the Alloy of Law this weekend. She's frozen again.
I know.
Yeah. Oh, 2 chemical engineers here. My friends normally tell me I should have studied engineering. They tell me it's because I when there's a problem, I normally find like different possible solutions to it, like quickly, because I focus on the possible solutions, and they tell me I should have studied engineering because I also like math and stuff. So no,
very
no
brainy. I don't like maths. Maths is... I mean, I'm okay at it. I just don't enjoy it.
I love them.
Yeah.
I'm a nerd. Oh, I'm a neuroscientist.
Do you work like in a lab, or what kind? Where do you work?
Also,
like what setting?
I like lab rats, and I like to be a lab rat too. To be honest, I love it. Like, there's nothing like experiencing the results of an experiment firsthand.
Okay.
You work in labs. What I dislike is when you have to somehow harm an animal. Like, it's not really you're purposely harming, but sometimes you have to create a problem in their brain. So you can solve an issue, and sometimes they must be killed. But if you really have only when you really have to, is that you do whatever you have to do, and if you're going to kill them, you do it as painless as possible, and as quickly as possible. And I also work with humans, so that's a part I like. I don't care that much. It's their decision to be in the experiment, nobody else's. They're not being forced.
Which comment are we up to? Are we up to Anna asking to know more about neuroscience?
We were up to Anna saying like what kind of scientist I was, and I'm like, I'm into neurosciences. And then actually I want to do master's in neuroscience and cognitive neuroscience in Berlin, so let's see if I can get to do that. Yes, I know, but it seems I'll be missing European credits. If Germany says you need 160, you need 160. And I have 160 here, but that in European credits is 100. So I need 60 more credits. 60
Wow.
more European credits. So before I can get to do the masters.
Well, you'll find a way. I'm sure of it. So by the way, you might notice that I have quit, and I have abandoned my plans of studying. I have a feeling my internet doesn't want me to study.
I was going to say the universe doesn't want you to study.
No, actually, I think that the docking station setup, that there's something wrong with my docking station and the internet there, and I have very bad Wi-Fi. Like my Wi-Fi is so weird. Like if you step one step further into the wrong direction in my house, it's
Wow.
gone. So on my desk, I need to have a physical connection, and the Wi-Fi here is literally just a few feet without any like walls between it or anything. So the Wi-Fi in this spot is good, but only in this spot in this house.
Okay, so if you were ever going to study, you would need one of these auxiliary tables, like one of these tables that you can move up and down and just get to the armchair and
Yeah.
study there.
I mean, I do have a connection back there where I can just hook up, which is quite comfortable, but I think that something with that hookup is wrong. So I just need to fix that tomorrow. So.
Yeah.
So I think you have somebody volunteering here.
I think every scientist likes to be a lab rat. There's nothing like experiencing the experiment like firsthand. I was saying now, it's like
Honestly, I really would love for you to read Interfaces, Anna, and share your thoughts. I would love to hear your feedback on the book.
let me find it. Interfaces.
Mhm.
What's the author's name?
P. Analak.
P.
It should be in my. Oh yeah, I think I haven't completed all the the
How do you
link.
spell it?
Let me put it into the chat.
Because you say science, and I'm interested.
I would love to hear your thoughts on this. Honestly,
I know.
I need to put the link in the description to go and buy it as well. So yeah, I'd be super, super interested to hear your thoughts on it.
A sci-fi thriller. Ooh. About the future of the mind. Whoa! Why didn't you say anything before, Eric? You should have told me. Oh my god!
I love your reaction. Yeah, it's absolutely. I thought of like, oh, she's gonna love this. She's
going to cry. I'm excited. Really?
Yeah, don't watch my video. Just read it and get back to me.
I mean, I'm buying it now. I have no money, but I don't care. Kindle's mine now. Like now. Sorry, I got excited. You say the future of the mind, and that's it. That's it. I'm interested.
Let's see if it goes in the direction that you're hoping.
I hope so.
You're getting so pumped. I mean, I feel like the more pumped you get, the more wrong it can go as well.
Normally I have a good, like, when I normally go like, oh, that's oh at the end. I developed like, after reading so many books, at some point you're like, I know I'm going to love this. When you see the book, or when you see like whatever, how it's presented, like you're like, oh, you're mine, baby. So yeah.
That is what's real insta love. So there goes your trope. I love it. Najat loves math. Sounds so cool. I wish I knew more about neuroscience. You talked a little about that as well, I think. Not the animal part, though. I think
Yeah,
that's
that's the part I dislike. I like more when I work with humans and machines, and like do it to humans. Yeah.
yeah, no, I love that. Scientists reading the world does not work with living things, so that's nice. Nothing is more fun when your experiment works. True, true.
Yeah. No, there's something I think funny, like better than when your experiment works. Uh, but when you discover whatever along the way that was completely unexpected,
Yeah,
that moment I find more exciting than the fact that it works or not. Even if you find out something that is completely different to what you were looking for, finding something unexpected along the way
mm,
is the most exciting part for me. Love it.
yeah. I love coming to conclusions, and if I love when I'm at a point, and I mean I'm not a scientist, but I think a lot of the work that I do dabbles a little bit into like economical psychology and how humans interact with each other. It's a lot about leadership and that kind of thing. So I think there's quite a few connections there. And whenever you get to the point where you think that you find a correlation between things, and if you get to the point where you're able to prove that there's a correlation between doing one thing and having another thing as an effect, especially when things seem a little bit like they're not connected at first, that's such a good feeling when you're able to like, yes, here I have the proof. We did the study and we have the proof for this being a correlation. And if you change this, you will most likely change this as well because we
Yeah.
can prove that it's related, and that is such a good feeling.
Yeah.
Um,
Animal biology.
yeah, it's a
I think it was my reactions.
yes, definitely. Yeah, I should just edit these out and repeat with my review for the book
Sorry,
tour.
I'm very emotional
I love it though. It's really good. It's really good.
on my expressions, actually. On my regular life, I'm hyper rational, actually. But on the way I express whatever emotion is like hyper emotional on the way you see them. But regularly in my life, I'm like, no, wait, you have to think about things. So I'm hyper rational. It's, I don't know, it's strange.
The masochist says, "Yeah, hit me, please," but the sadistic says, "No." I'm not sure I get that. It might be a little bit late for me too, though. I'm not sure I get it. Anna does.
Well, it's just a sexual sense of humor.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know how to put it.
That is why I love to discuss with people that say stupid things. Like, I live a free clinical life. Oh, well, what have I landed in? Like, what?
Yeah, but
It's
masochistic and sadistic come from sex, actually. I mean that in general.
really? I thought it was generally.
Well, are currently used in sex.
Well, it is. It is terms that I. Those are terms that are used in sexuality, but I thought that masochistic and sadistic is not does not stem from.
Yes.
It's just a way of describing actions and like I don't know how to explain it, but
Okay. Actually, Okay, now I got why it's like that for me. Because in psychology, that's literally a sexual disorder.
Mm-hmm.
Masochism is a sexual disorder. Sadism is another sexual disorder.
It's considered a disorder. That's
For
interesting.
psychology, yeah.
It's so interesting because if you would ask people who live that, they would just consider it a
I
lifestyle or
don't
a phase.
see it like that. I don't see it like there are limits, of course, but they have quite close boundaries as far as I'm
Mm-hmm.
concerned. But I don't see it like, as long as you keep it there, like applying it for your life, it would be a disorder.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, because I mean, it's never appropriate to like being a victim in your life or to like being a perpetrator.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see it as a problem in itself as long
Mm.
as you keep the boundaries. Like
Right.
personally, I don't. But
What's
it's
super
because of the roles.
um yeah, the super interesting thing is that I once read an article, a study that a lot of people who live out masochist or sadistic tendencies in sexuality usually have the opposite power in real life.
Yeah.
And that is super fascinating that people who are very dominant in their life, especially in their professional life, like it's
Mhm.
usually very powerful, very people who are in who make the big decisions, who have the power over a lot of people. They then go in their sexual life. They become people who want to be dominated and
It
lose all
creates
the power.
balance.
Yeah, it's super, super fascinating.
It's balance. Like probably I never feel comfortable being super dominant or
Of
being
course.
always a victim. So what people do is these, so
Mm.
they don't go crazy. Like they just try to balance both aspects. It's I like that idea. I mean, I find it quite
I haven't
interesting.
updated.
Yeah, it's super interesting. Oh yeah. I have a feeling Mo is distracted for the moment.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I love
Just a
that.
bit.
It's like all concerned. Oh no, what's happening?
Um,
I don't even have to watch soccer anymore. Getting all the updates here, that's enough for me. But shall we dive into another sprint because we've been chatting
I was going to
for
say
a bit, and let Mo go watch a
that. And let me read this.
Alrighty. So I'll be starting the perfume now. I'm super stoked for this. Oh, by the way, do you see this? I have a new tassel. Well, I have 100 of them
Oh,
now. I have 100 tassels now, so they can break.
okay. That's good.
Alrighty, let's dive into it. Happy reading, everyone. See you
Happy
Welcome back, everyone.
Hi, Mo. How was the match?
It's 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah. So it's going to extra time now.
I really hope England scores now.
I don't know. England don't really do well. They did in the last match, but if it goes to penalties,
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I hope they score now.
Yeah.
I have no idea how good or bad any team is or what. Honestly, when it's over, and I'm good.
I'll be glad after today's match. Like, people will be talking about it at work tomorrow, and then after that, it'll just be gone.
Just seen a lot of controversy around people being like, how can we just forget all the rules that have been applying up to right when the soccer games start, and then you let so
Yeah.
many people into these stadiums, and then you're going to be surprised if things are bad again.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much all I've
been seeing a lot of like, you've got all of these fans in a crowded space, and then you want me to wear a mask when I go to the shops. Like, it's just, and people are like, you're having a laugh, basically.
Yeah.
And I can completely understand where they're coming from. But it's about money as well, isn't it?
Sirius disagrees.
He agrees.
Sirius disagrees.
Oh, disagrees. I thought Sirius agrees. I think it's not only about money. I think there's a big psychology part in it too. If you have a big national celebration that feeds into national pride as well, and if you take that from people, it's probably much more of a restriction and much harder on the mass psychology than continuing with things like, oh, you're going to have to wear a mask to go to the store. So I think that plays part in it too, that you're like, oh, we cannot forbid this because we're going to have riots on our hands if we do this. I know that in Germany they made some exceptions, and some like the rules were softened a bit, for example, for like Christmas, or people were discussing what to do around Easter. So yeah, you can't take away these big celebrations without expecting it to have much more of an effect, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, Anna, how did you do?
I read 30 more pages and I'm so excited. But it looks better now.
Yeah.
I'm nearly at 200 pages. So next print, I'll make it past 200. Yeah.
Nice. Good. Love it. I did 22 pages. I had to set up a few things for like a few things in the description box for the book tour video weren't included, and stuff like that. But I read 22 pages and I'm already digging this so much. I mean, who am I kidding? Everybody knows that I'm going to love this. But so far it's not yet really going to the places that I'm expecting, but there's quite a few things around the writing style and how the setting is explained that I like. It's not going too deep into areas that bore me, but it's also giving a really good world building setup, because it is historical fiction. You need to be put into that setting, right, and understand how people work, what are like economic and social constructs that are expected, normal, etc. And he's doing that really well in very few sentences. So I like that. I know where I'm at in the point of time.
Oh, by the way, Sissy, I want to show you.
Hey. Yeah.
Because you were reading Gemini, right, last time?
Yes, I was. And I
love this too.
I wanted to finish it before I go to Rome, but I had so much to do on Monday. I could not finish it. And then I already read The Alloy of Law. I know that we talked about reading it together, but I had started it on the Sunday sprint, and I wasn't able to finish it. And yeah, I was able to pack that and take this to Rome with me. So that's the only book that I read in the whole week.
I'm planning to finish The Alloy of Law and this one as soon as possible. That is Tuesday the latest. And then I can start reading The Serpent King and all the other books I need to.
I have so many books to read that I'm pumped about. So.
But I also got yesterday, I got this, and it's not the graphic novel, it's the book. But this Penguin Deluxe Edition, it's incredible.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Interesting.
I saw it and I was like, is it the it's the book. I love it.
Yeah.
I really love, and also the flaps.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Yeah, love it. And I got this classic. I've been recommended this because he's a very typical Victorian Gothic classic, and look at this cover.
That looks nice as well. Yeah,
it's amazing, and I know many people hate them, but I love deckled edges.
I'm not a fan. It just feels off.
I've not really come across them a lot, so I don't know yet.
All of these deluxe editions have deckled edges. The deluxe editions of the classics, Penguin classics.
Oh, really? I've seen these edges mostly with fantasy books.
Well, they make them like that. Like all of these, they have the Lord of the Flies. They have nearly every classic, and all of them have deckled edges. But I find them harder to pass the pages. But I don't see anything wrong. I mean, I like feeling, because it feels like a manuscript. That's why I like them.
Yeah. Hi, Lalita, and hi, Stu.
Welcome.
Glad you found your way here. I hear my family shouting.
Yeah.
As a German, I'm Italian now. I get that. I think that a lot of people in Germany are rooting for Italy right now. It's just...
Yeah, but I mean, I think if you're German and you really love football, how can you like how Italians play? I mean, Italians are too dirty for...
It's not about that. It's about...
Yeah, no.
Not the UK winning.
The game is on top of anything for me. So game quality is, and I love the UK because I lived in the UK. So yeah.
Well, I'm not opposed. I mean, honestly, I don't care who wins, but I think that generally for how I experience it in Germany, and I could be totally wrong here, but I feel like it's kind of you pretty much hate everybody else in soccer, and it's about who you hate the most, who's not allowed to win. I think it would be completely different if the UK would be playing the Netherlands. I don't know who Germany's people, like who Germans would root then for, but mostly when it would be against the UK, I see most Germans rooting for the other team.
In my case, my experience is that nobody goes for France.
No, I think that if France would be playing the UK, Germans would root for France. And honestly, I think that it's the other way around for Brits as well. If any, I don't think Brits ever want Germans to win.
Yeah.
But nobody likes French to win. Nobody likes.
No, it's not about who wins. It's about who doesn't win.
Yeah.
If it's not your team, it's about who else. Like,
yeah.
As long as they don't, it's all good.
Who won against Denmark?
23-3. pages of Blood Promise. I'm kind of in reading slump after pushing myself a lot last
Yeah.
month. Well, then take a break.
Yeah.
Thanks for agreeing. I don't know what we were talking about when you wrote.
I think it was about the masks and shops and things.
Oh, yeah. Probably, yeah. Only read 10 pages. The game is distracting me, and my cats wanted food. Well, you should be feeding your cats. Come on. You can't forget them. As they
Oh, my
want.
cat wants water. Just a second.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What?
Give
Is
it
it
water.
water you want? No. What do you want? He's talking. What do you want? It's not water. What is it? Mom. He wants mom.
Right.
Why are you complaining?
You're not complaining now. Have a routine doctor appointment tomorrow at 8 a.m. Oh, that's early. Hope your appointment goes okay, though. Glad I found you. I've been looking for sprints. Yay! So glad we can be helpful here.
Every Sunday.
Every Sunday, same time, same place. I finished Ace of Spades a couple of days ago. Now I have a book hangover. It was super intense. Ooh, I've been wanting to dive into that book, but
Yeah, me too.
I don't own it yet, so I shouldn't think of it. It was super intense. Is a good selling point.
Yeah.
So are you trying to get out of the book hangover, or are you going to like wallow in it? Because sometimes you just need to stay in that and like,
Yeah.
I read around 25 pages. It is so captivating. I love that. Love that for you. Anna, they're the same size. I'm jealous. Mine are all different size. I couldn't find them in the same. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
I don't remember what we're talking about. We're too backed up with comments.
Size. Oh! I think the books. Because they're the same size.
Right.
And yeah, all these the Penguin Deluxe editions are all the same size.
Right. Okay. I forced myself to finish Kingdom of Back earlier today. It was okay. I have no interest in picking up another book, but I need to start Sorcery of Thorns. You might really enjoy Sorcery of Thorns. It's a cute book. Hey, I'm UK. Well, you're not the only one here.
I support you. I support you. I support you. I lived in London for more than 3 years, and I really love England. Well, the UK in general, like Scottish Highlands also. Oh, they're stunning. Edinburgh.
Anna, what Anna is saying is it's about what the English fans did online after the win against Germany. I've heard that there was some nasty shit going on. Like they were making, they were pretty much making references that are not okay. I don't want to go into it further, but it was very much not okay. The references that were pulled out, and I think it did not help the soccer relationship between the countries. I hate football. Yeah, well, I'm bored by soccer, so I love football, but I'm bored by soccer.
What do you call it, soccer? No, English invented the sport, and it's called football, and it makes sense as football.
It does, but football to me is football, and soccer is soccer.
But that's in another continent. In this continent.
I know. Still, I love football, but I'm bored by soccer. They won against Denmark, and basically the whole continent wanted them to win if their own country can't. Yep. Yeah. No other nation did Wembley 66. Okay, yeah. I don't like football, but I don't like France. Only on Eurovision. England won against Denmark in the last game, the one where the fans blinded the goalkeeper with a green laser. I didn't even know about that.
Me neither.
That's messed up.
Yeah, it is.
That's really messed up. Hi, Donna. How are you all? I'm good. Not speaking for everyone.
Donna, good to see you.
Feel like everyone here is good. Maybe Mo is a little bit
Yeah.
anxious right now. He's distracted.
I am. Can you tell?
No.
Oh, see, the size comment was about Gemini and Obsidio.
I was a student of mine went to the States and brought them to me together. So probably she was looking for the same size when she got them.
Anna's Illuminate, Gemini, and Obsidio are all 3 different sizes. Oh wow, that's
Ooh.
weird.
I hate
I
it when
have
that
Illumina
happens.
and it's the same size than these two.
I mean, I had the Illumine hardcover, so obviously that's a different size than the paperback. But since I already got rid of Illumine, I don't really care about the sizes. It's not books that I want to keep. You didn't? No, because I don't follow anything around
Yeah, but
soccer.
this was a big thing.
Like
This
I
was a
was
big thing.
finally traveling. I don't know who if you guys saw the story on my Instagram stories, but literally the way that I was traveling back to Germany, I should not have been on that plane. It was the craziest story ever. We went back we were supposed to fly back Thursday evening, and we need to take the COVID test 48 hours before. So we couldn't do that before we went to Italy. We had to do it in Italy. And there are not that many stations where we could do it. Like in Germany, every village has like an area where you can get tested. We didn't see many in Italy. And they pretty much, we researched it, and then we found out that for people flying in and out in Terminal 3 at the airport in Rome, you can get tested. But you need to reserve a spot before you get tested. I said, okay, that's fine. That sounds reasonable. We reserved our spot. We're a little bit surprised that it didn't come with a time. So it didn't say at what time the testing was, but we was like, well, it's probably Italy. They're like first come, first serve, as long as you're registered, so they have your data on file. It's probably just so that you don't have like handwritten data, and that needs to be figured out while you're there. So our flight was supposed to be at 7:25, and we thought, well, usually in Rome we would be there like an hour and a half before the flight leaves. Let's be there like 3 hours so we have enough time for the COVID testing. It online pretty much said that you would get your results within 10 minutes. So we said if we have to queue a little in the terminal, it's right in the terminal. So having 3 hours is enough of a buffer. Yeah. We were there on time. And so we got there shortly after 4 p.m. And we got to the testing area, and they were like, yeah, the testing area just closed. We're like, what? So where can we get tested? Yeah, you can go to like the furthest parking lot away from the airport. It's where like long-term parking usually happens. There's a shuttle going there every 15 minutes. You can go there and get tested. So we go to the shuttle. We get off the bus, and there's this area set up with some signs. And then some paperwork to fill out while you wait. We waited for roughly 30 minutes, filled out all the paperwork on our way. And when we got to the front of the line, after 30 minutes, this man was like, did you already pay? We're like, no. Well, before you queue here, you have to go to the other side of the parking lot, queue there, pay, and then come back and queue again. Like, you couldn't like have a sign up saying that you have all the paperwork to fill out, but nowhere it shows where you have to go to pay. So we ran across the parking lot. There was actually like a vaccine center in between, so we had to pass that somehow. Got to the other end, and I mean, Italians, they just are so calm and chill, and like, oh yeah, oh, you want to pay? Sure. Let me get the machine out. Oh no cash, just this. And he just was so chill about it, and we had like 6-7 people waiting there, like, come on, we're at the airport for a reason. Just like he
Latin
took
countries.
he took his time. He took his sweet time. We got back. Well, we paid, got our paperwork, got back to the testing site, queued again, got to the front, and this person tells us there's no way of getting the results digitally. We have to wait for 15 minutes there, sit there and wait for the results to come. And my friend was already like, we're not going to make our flight. We're not going to make our flight. It's like the check-in counters only have like 15 minutes more open longer. And the problem with Eurowings, where we booked our flight with, was that you're not getting your boarding card unless you show them the COVID test. So you have to go to the check-in counter, even though you don't have luggage, and show them your COVID test to get your boarding card. Otherwise, you won't get your boarding pass. And with other airlines, you would get it without, you just had to show it when you're boarding or when you get off. But with Eurowings, you are dependent on the counter still to be open. So yeah, the time was going down, and then we see the shuttle pull up, and we're like, okay, we're fucked. If the shuttle is only going every 15 minutes, so if the shuttle is here now, he's not coming out with the test right now. No way of us getting there in the next 15 minutes. So right after the shuttle pulls off, he comes out with our test results. I'm like, okay, let's try and find somebody who can drive us. We were at a parking lot, right? And there were some taxi drivers right behind the test center. And we asked them all, but they're all like, yeah, we only take cash, and it's 20 euros to get from here to the airport, the 5-minute drive. And we're like, we only have 10 euros left. You can't do this to us. And then we found one driver who took pity on us and said, okay, I'm driving you, but we drive to the hotel first where you can get money, which it was like a 10-minute detour. Like, oh my God. Like, it's like minutes before the counter closes, and yeah, but obviously he wanted to get paid. I mean, I get that. So at least we found somebody who did it. So got the money, paid him, got out, ran to the check-in counters. Check-in counters were just closed. And I'm like, oh shit, we missed our flight. That's it. And then my friend, I honestly, I can't believe it, but she went up to the security gates where you put in your boarding pass and then go through security. She starts talking to this Italian guy, and it's like, I left no boarding passes in the taxi. Can you please, like, this is my booking, this is my passport. Can you please let us through? They can reprint the boarding passes at the gate. It worked. It freaking worked.
Latin countries.
He talked to his supervisor. The supervisor said, well, if the booking is for really in a few minutes and their passports are legit, you can let them through. So he let us through security, through like priority fast track security. We went through security, ran to the gate. 2 minutes before the gate closed, they printed our boarding passes to let us on the flight. Like,
did we check the COVID thing?
No.
Oh
my God! After all that.
But you had been waiting for the COVID thing, so you never got the COVID thing.
Oh, we did, but they didn't check it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
But,
and then they printed it.
Well, we made it back, and I was like, we should not have been on this flight. We should not. And I'm like, what kind of magic was she pulling? Like, she's a blonde girl with blue eyes and has that I'm a damsel in distress cute look down. Letting her eyelashes at this Italian guy. He could not say no. I mean, his supervisor was female, and he checked with his supervisor. But my story leaves the supervisor out because I want to say it's a pretty good bonus.
Yeah, but the thing is more like in Latin countries, there's this upside and downside of that. On one side, they're more permissive. So that means if something like that happens, people understand like things can happen and they will try and help. Whereas in Germany, you need this is you need this. Full
Well, the
stop.
rules are the
The
rules,
rules
right?
are the rules, and that's how I work. I work like that. The rules are the rules. That's how my head works. But then I also learned from living in Spain and Colombia, like to sometimes the situation really
Mm-hmm.
shows itself. Shows how necessary it is to sometimes be a bit open, although it's hard for me. But then there's a downside to that, and is that it's too permissive sometimes.
Mm.
So, and it shouldn't be. Like the COVID thing should have been required, yes or yes, because then everybody on that plane could get sick if one of you was. That's my point. Like that should be checked, yes or yes, and there's
Well,
a serious reason why.
I mean,
But it did help you.
every airline does it differently.
Yeah.
With when we traveled to Italy, nobody checked the test when we boarded. But what is happening is that the countries do the tests, like they check randomly people who get off the plane. So when you're entering the country, you need to show the COVID test. So I don't know, but I mean, I do get that. It's different. It's a different mentality and everything. But I just feel like, especially with security at airports, usually people are a lot more, even in more relaxed countries, when it's about security at airports, it's usually not something that people compromise easily about. So, yeah. But it was an interesting
experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it should have been, Anna. It should have been checked anyway at each point. It should have been.
Anna might be Anna. Yeah, I mean, yes. The COVID was checked before we got the first boarding passes. But honestly, when they checked at the gate, they knew we never had first boarding passes. I mean, you know, in the system that we never had first boarding passes. We didn't even try to tell them that at the gate. We just showed them our book and our pass, and they just gave us the boarding passes no matter what. I think honestly, we both had it in our hand. She probably saw it with she might have seen it. And it was 2 minutes before the gate closed. Yeah, that's just my assumptions there. So yeah, let's get to the other comments here. But that's why I didn't hear about any of these things, because I was busy with things like being in Rome, filming fun videos and trying to get back. And then on Friday, I got my first vaccine shot. So that was my main reason why I needed to be on that flight back, so I didn't miss my first vaccination appointment.
Oh, you got it!
Yeah. I was so glad.
There's no Pfizer in this city. Or Moderna.
What about the other ones?
Not Moderna either, because those are the best ones. Because they are mRNA. So they get to the basic information. They get where they should get. Pfizer or Moderna are the good ones, are the best ones. Well, not the good ones. All of them are good, but the best ones.
You can't really choose here. You just make your appointment, and when you
you can't choose here either.
They tell you what you're getting.
But you can say no. Yeah. You can say no. If they tell you, I'm going to apply whatever thing to you, you can say no. And you can rebook.
Yeah, but then
you can say no, but then they'll say, okay, go away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can make a new appointment.
Yeah, but you're risking the same thing.
Yeah. But
you don't know when the appointment's going to be.
Yeah, the problem here is that in my health insurance, they're applying Sinovac. And Sinovac is not going to be accepted in Italy, France, or Germany.
Oh, that's really...
To begin with.
Right.
So because Sinovac has a horrible percentage of effectivity regarding acquiring the illness. It's 50%.
Oh.
I have 50% chance of getting hit by a car when I cross the road. So it's 50% is really telling me nothing. Really, it's ridiculous. Although it has a very high percentage of protection against hospitalization and mortality, but I don't want to get it. That's the first thing. So I think I'm going to have to get Janssen, but Janssen is accepted in Europe. So
Yeah.
but Janssen is 72%, which is not that high either.
Right. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be okay. But yeah, so I didn't hear anything. We were out eating dinner when people were watching one of the games. I think Italy, Spain, but that's all that I heard about the about soccer. I heard about the green laser. I hate the violence that comes from the competitive games. As for reading, I'm halfway through a thriller right now. Yeah, let's get back to reading topics.
Well, they're
Let's
just
go back
about
to
to start.
reading.
They're just about to start taking the penalties. I'm just gonna pop off for 5 minutes and come back.
Of
See you back
course,
in a bit.
let us know, please. Sirius agrees.
Before the game. Sorry. Which book are you reading, Sue? And Sue is reading I Know What You've Done by Dorothy
Sounds
Coomson.
nice.
Started tonight, just over halfway. I'm hooked. I love it. I love that you're hooked. They thought, yeah, we talked about this. Penalties. Now England is done. That's why Mo is gone. We've had all ours, both. Hubby had Pfizer, myself, daughter, and son had Oxford.
AstraZeneca. They barely bought AstraZeneca here. They bought like 200,000, which is ridiculous.
It's such a trouble to get an appointment here. My poor father tried for 3 weeks. Yes, same. We just had a few appointments pop up. So I was really, really glad when I was able to get these 2 appointments for my son and myself. So I knew that if I would miss the flight and I would not be able to make these appointments, it could be months because the next 3 months were already all blocked for people who are getting the second shot. You guys just need to take a vacation, come to the US, camp in my backyard, and get
That's what I wanted to do, actually.
Yeah.
But I cannot leave Sirius alone for a month.
Well, but honestly, it's so weird to hear from my colleagues in the US how the vaccines are given out. Like, you just can go pretty much anywhere spontaneously, get the shot, and you're good. It's so weird.
Yay!
Nice. Yay. Congratulations. That's so nice. Hubby and we're shielded. Daughter 38 has disabilities and son classified as carer, probably why it was so soon. Probably. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
But it's worth it. Yeah.
Bring the kitty. Yeah, I think bringing a kitty is not that easy, is it?
It's not that easy now, but because it's expensive, I have to set him in quarantine, I believe. I'm not sure what the rules are because it depends on the country. But I have to buy a passport for him also. And basically kind of a ticket, but it's not like a full one, but still, I think it's $125. That cost me which is a lot.
Yeah.
And plus mine, plus living there, getting money from here, which is not nice. The other way around is great. But pesos that don't have as much value as dollar has. So yeah. I would very much love to.
I'm gonna get my first today. Nice. And my parents got today the second. Very good. Yeah. Shall we get into another sprint? I need a new cup of tea, so I need some time to get something to drink. And I want to know, like, I want to get to the good parts.
I'm in for whatever because I mean I really want to.
Can you hear Mo shouting? All right, let's set up the next sprint and start reading, and then hopefully also Mo is back and can tell us how it ended. Yeah. All right. See you all in 45. Happy reading.
Oh, Anna, okay. If you go to bed, I hope you can rest properly tonight.
Yeah, good night, Anna, if you're gone during the sprint. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, Mo.
Hey.
Are you okay?
Oh no, I've been crying.
Why don't I believe that?
Huh?
Why don't I believe that?
I hear you double, Cece. Is it me or is it Mo or is it?
Oh, it might be me.
Okay, mute and let's see for a moment if it's you. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard myself double as well, and now I don't.
How about now?
Yeah, I think that's better.
Pages. Najad. 43
Wow,
pages.
Najat,
You're too quick.
wow.
You're too quick.
You're crushing this. Love it. I only read like 30 pages, but I also did make myself a cup of tea and everything. I'm enjoying it. Did you start this, by the way, Anna? You haven't started it yet, have you?
Read.
Yes?
It's a reread for me. Yeah.
But this time you haven't started the reread yet. Oh, okay. How far are you into it?
No, I just started today because I'm listening to the audiobook this time.
Right. Yeah, I just started creating some channels. I think we said around 20% per day, and that should. I just looked at it. It has 51 chapters, so I just said, okay, let's just put like 10 chapters discussion channels on the Discord, so we can chat about it in these increments. I'm excited to chat about it with people, so
I'm
gonna
glad
take some time.
it.
Yeah, I'm not at the point where I'm loving it, but I'm super intrigued. I'm like, wow. It's a little bit different than I thought. I love the writing style. The writing style is really nice. It's kind of different to what I'm reading mostly, but it's still something that I can read quickly. And it's just a little bit different. And the way that things are being, like the way that the author describes things is so, like you are in there. Like you can smell everything that he describes because it's so elaborate without using a lot of words. And I think that's a really good skill. Yeah, the whole backstory so far about the main character is a little bit different than what I expected. And I'm eager to talk about it. So that the Discord is not working for you. Is that just the like
link?
is that in general, or is it the link, or is it the have you gotten onto it but you can't use it for some reason?
I've just
I
tried
see
to log. Oh no. I just went onto my Discord for something else, and it took a lot longer to load.
So probably it's Discord doing its thing.
Yeah.
I don't have permission to view anything under info. Wait, huh?
Let me check. To view.
I'm
I
not even sure.
Channel.
There haven't been any channels except for general chat, but you should have been able to see the general chat. And I'm not sure that I have seen you come in.
There's a text channel, voice channel, and the perfume chapters 1 to 10 and 11 to 20. There's no info.
That's weird. It's interesting. I don't know. I mean, I can share the link on Twitter again, and you can just double check if you're on the right one.
Yeah, that I think that would be a good idea. So Mo, have you read?
I did do some reading actually. I'm on the second one now, so I finished the first book,
Uh-huh.
which was good. I just wish I had discovered these when I was younger. I
Mm.
think I would have appreciated it so much
Even more.
more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because right now I feel like the scenes are very jumpy, it's very quick. And I mean, I know it's fantasy, and I'm gonna say it's not realistic. Obviously, it's not realistic, but like I just as a younger child, I would have loved these, like
Yeah.
absolutely loved it. And now it's lost a little bit of that magic, but I'm still enjoying it. Yeah, and I'm still on track to kind of read them all. So yeah,
That's the one with the Cyclops, right?
yeah, yeah. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, it's got some good twists in it though. Yeah.
I
I
fully
don't want
understand what you're saying, Mo. I think the writing style is so cute. It's so like
Mm,
magical, and I would have loved to dive into that world as a younger person, but now I just can't access that. Like currently, I'm not accessing that part of I want to just be lost in this kind of magical
mm,
world anymore. I need different magical worlds,
yeah.
and it's like I know it's there, but I'm not accessing it in my like overall being immersed and like, oh, it's magical.
Mm,
So I appreciate it, but I can't
yeah.
get there.
I
Yeah.
think I'm more adaptable to different ages depending on what I'm reading. I don't know why. I kind of go back. If I read a middle grade, I'm kind of going back to when I was those ages. It's
Yeah.
a very strange
Mm.
feeling or thought, if you want to
Yeah.
call it, but it happens.
Yeah.
Depends on the
I don't
middle.
think it's strange.
Yeah.
No, I think
No,
it
oh,
because
good.
yeah, even when I'm reading some middle grades, especially rereads, it does take you back.
Hmm.
Um, so yeah, yeah, I think I'll probably end up gifting these like to my nieces or something once I've done
I love
once
that.
I've done them.
I love that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gifting them to a friend's son. One of my best friends has a son who is quite brilliant, and he really wants to start reading in English, and he's like 13, and I'm like, oh, I have the thing for you.
Yeah, that's perfect. And yeah, and I just posted it on Twitter, so try that. So Mo, when do you pick up on that fire?
There they are.
Yeah, we know where they are, but when do you pick it
Yeah,
up?
the question is a different one.
Well, I've got them on my shelf. Do you know what? It's just, uh, I, I think I'm gonna have to try reading a little bit and then seeing how I go, and maybe stopping and reading something else and going back to it, just to get myself into it.
Sanderson is very good at first chapters. I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, I read the first page because I always I read a little bit when I get the book. And I think I am gonna like it because it's got that flow like straight away. And it pulls you in straight away. But I think I'm just intimidated by the size of the book and the font and everything. And I know you shouldn't be, but yeah.
No, I get it. I mean, I know why, but let's say with Sanderson, the size doesn't end up being as heavy. I don't know if
Okay.
it makes sense. Like
Yeah.
normally, for example, I haven't finished The Priory of the Orange Tree, and it's 800 pages. And it
Mm,
looks a lot bigger, but it's 804 actually.
mm,
But it's a very, very heavy, and it's slow for me to read, quite slow for me to read. But with Sanderson, you start, and then
okay.
you could read a Sanderson in a week.
Oh, okay.
At least the Fun and Empire, that is the first one, is not as thick. You could read it in a week, but because you're a beginner, I think you could like start when you finish your current read, or start in August and give yourself the whole month to read a little bit every time.
Yeah.
I think I read The Final Emperor on a weekend. I could not put it down. I think that the bigger Sanderson, like the Stormlight Archive, they do feel a lot slower. And you do have a much more the fantasy of like it's slow building, the world building is slower, you get immersed differently with the Stormlight Archive, but not so much with Mistborn. And with the Final Empire, I think the what Anna just said, the recommendation when is really good. When I'm intimidated by a book size, I give myself the full month and just spread it out, but I don't stop. Because if you stop, it sometimes disconnects you from what's happening. And then getting back into it, you don't get into it the same way. So the more I spread it out, sometimes something like, let's say 20 pages a day, that sounds super doable, right? 20 pages a day is nothing. And when you spread it out like that, it gets much more like small goals. It's easy to get through, but I don't stop.
I think because there's other books that I've got that are obviously shorter, and I'm just kind of like, I feel like the Sandersons would take up more of my time. I don't know if that's true or not.
What do you mean?
Like, I mean, like, if I was just going to read it all in one go, I could probably read 2 books for the time it would take me to read one of the Sanderson books.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Okay, well, after this series, I'm definitely going to need something a bit to kind of wake me up and get me back into the adult fiction world. So let's see.
Yeah, try it then. Although Mistborn is not technically adult fiction.
Yeah.
It is supposed to be
older than this.
It's older than
this. Yeah, I would say. New adult / adult.
I think that Sanderson at one point said that Mistborn is more, when he compared to the other fantasy stuff that he wrote, is more of a leaning towards YA than adult. Don't know how true that is when I think about it, but maybe a little. Just the way that the pacing and the epicness and the how you get into the world. I don't know. Yeah. I need to go get something to charge my laptop. I did not expect it to die on me tonight. I'm ironing my husband's new dress shirts. I quickly remembered why I hate ironing, but gotta do it. I don't iron anything for that reason.
I do not iron. I hate ironing. Especially summertime.
Oh, yeah.
You get hot too quickly.
Yeah. And the steam. Ugh.
And the effort and the setting everything. And then if you put the iron on top of a piece of clothing that is folded somehow, then it's a nightmare to take it off. And no. Not my thing. I love the smell though. But ironing in itself, no.
Yeah, no, nothing in my house gets ironed. If it's a piece of clothing that needs to be ironed, it's going to be unhauled. No.
I take it to the dry cleaners.
That's, no.
Because it would be the exception, like having something like that. So I take it to the dry cleaners and it works.
That would make sense, but no, I don't even bother with that. No excuse, which is amazing. True.
Personally, I find audiobooks not as helpful for me on fantasy when there are a lot of characters or there's a complex system. Just because for that, I'd rather have the visual.
I like both. I really enjoy both. And the Sanderson books have graphic audiobooks, which have a full cast. And with a full cast, I love that. Even with like a fantasy book, I really can get into it
Yeah, it's here.
So it's not the perfume one. It's the so let me double check if the you
I
should.
checked.
There's also the info has welcome announcement rules and roles, but
Mm-hmm.
you should be able to see everything else, right? Like we have general and socials. Let me do the same thing for this, but I'll log on to the I subscribe to the Twitter account for the Wheel of Time, the Waterlong, because I'll make sure that it's in the profile. I'll add the link to the profile
Mm-hmm.
for the Discord
Mm-hmm.
right now. It's saved now, so you should be able to see it in the Waterlong Twitter. Try that. Just to double check that you're on the right one. And if it's still not working, we're going to have to check with Melissa. Melissa is our Discord guru. Sirius agrees. I even hate the smell of ironing. Me too.
But why are you so chatty today?
The full cast audiobooks are
Very
so. Yes, yes, they are. And I think that they're actually on Storytel. I saw a few on Storytel. The graphic audiobooks are so expensive that they're not like I'm not paying that much money for an audiobook, but I've seen some of them on Storytel, so that was good. Good to access them that way.
Yeah.
Purple Rain has read 44 pages of The Serpent King. Nice. Well
That's
done.
a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So how are you both feeling? I'm feeling like one more sprint and then that's it for me. I feel somewhat for the past couple of weeks, always on Sundays, I feel like I can sleep all day and then I'm still tired in the evening. And yeah, so I think I'll do one. I'm up for one more, and then it's a night for me. I'm not sure. How about you too? It's late for you, Mo.
Yeah,
I think
I'm probably gonna head off now. Yeah, and recover from
Cry yourself to
everything that's
sleep.
been going on. Yeah.
you know, it's early for me, so
Yeah, you're always down. I love that.
my mom used to say I would be down even for bombing. Like I would be down for anything since I was a little child. So it seems to have stuck to me. Like it's part of me. Normally I'm like, oh yeah, sure.
Okay, so now everything except for so in info there's welcome announcement rules and roles, and you
Can you
cannot access
see?
this. Can you
Can you
see them?
see the channels at least, like the names of the sub channels in info?
Because I'm not sure what the permissions are. I think that potentially you're just supposed to be reading them and not writing in them potentially.
Announcements are only to read. Welcome is only to read. Yeah, they should be like read only, but not. They're not private. They're open. I checked. And roles, yeah, they're only to read or to add an emoji if you want.
Mhm. But if you can see everything else, that's good. That's good. I need to catch up on all of that. I have not looked at the Discord over the past week, and I need to say hi to everyone and catch up. I'm
I
looking forward to
realized.
next week. Oh, so excited to get started with the series finally. I mean, it's a reread for the first 4 books, but I'm excited to
Not for
get started
me.
with all new.
I'm
And
scared
why?
because I'm going to read 14 books without knowing, without having even read the first one. I don't know what it's about because I always avoid the spoilers. I don't know how I manage it. I became an expert because I hate spoilers. So I love to go into books like blind. blind. The only thing I know is Sanderson finished it, and the series, because the author died, and it's epic fantasy.
Yeah, and Sanderson got inspired from him, like
Yeah,
majorly.
yeah. That's what made me go like, oh, I have to read that. But I'm pretty sure I like them. But again,
You committed to 14 books without knowing if you're going to like
and
the
I will
first.
read the 14 books even if I'm not, head over heels. I will.
Well, I am head over heels. It took me a little while because for me, the start into the first one was hard because there's so much world building, and you just, if you're not in the world yet, you start missing things, obviously, because you're still busy with trying to understand the world. And I haven't seen so many little things that now make me super excited. So when I read it for the second time, I was like, oh my God, this is like so amazing. I felt it was amazing before, but reading it the second time after understanding the world was I can see everything else, but anything under info says I don't have permission to view, so it looks like an empty page. Yeah, we'll check that with Melissa. Maybe there's something.
I already did.
Thanks for bringing that up, Najat. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm so excited. I'm also so excited for the show to come out. I'm like, I wanted to watch it already. I don't think I've ever been so excited for a TV show, like ever.
Well, I don't have Prime, so I'll have to think of getting Prime in November.
Yeah.
Actually, I think, is it July and June and November that they have a special Prime discounts if you have Prime stuff?
Well, it's not a special discount during July or June. Is the Prime Day, which doesn't give you a special discount to become a Prime member, but if you want to get the discounts,
you have to
be a Prime member. And then I think in what you're referring to, end of November, beginning of December is Friday. Yeah, after Thanksgiving. Again, I don't think that there's a discount on becoming a Prime member, but you get a lot of discounts during these sale days.
I think discounts are like bigger if you're a Prime member or something like that.
No, there's actually a lot of sales that you can only access if you are a Prime member.
There you go. November is the perfect month to get Prime.
Well, if you want to access discounts, if you're, I don't know how it works for you, but I wouldn't be able to access it on Amazon.com and watch it on Amazon.com, and the discounts, like the sale discounts on Amazon.com, wouldn't really matter to me much because with shipping it to Germany, it's going to be so expensive that the discount doesn't really matter.
But shipping to Colombia is free when you order $35.
Okay, that's good.
So from 35 on, shipping is free. And from the 1st of December, I believe, and for 2 months, shipping is free, full stop.
Oh, wow.
To the country. I don't know, probably many people, so many people ordered that they made it. It's worth it for them.
Right. No, that's cool. That's cool. All right.
No, don't go.
I am actually tired though.
You're tired.
It's midnight.
Yeah. So it's not fair to try and keep him here.
No, I was joking. I was like, no. I was just kidding. I know you
guys soon. Who knows? I might even be reading The Final Empire.
We're both happy, I think. We're both expecting you to start reading it.
Oh God.
Well, don't hype it up too much because I don't. I mean, there's a lot of people who love Sanderson, but I also don't think it's for everyone, especially if you're not like the biggest adult fantasy reader. And I have a friend who's a big adult fantasy reader who doesn't not like Sanderson at all. I love the Stormlight Archive. I think that the first Mistborn era is great, but it's not the best work of Sanderson. Others disagree and think it's some of the best work. After reading, like I read, this is the second era, so it's like a trilogy and then a trilogy in like the same world, but that it plays at different times. When I read this, I'm like, oh, this is the shit. Like this is so much. Like I love this so much more than the first three Mistborn books because of the characters. Oh, the characters are so much fun, and that's why different. They just
It's completely different.
Yeah, that yeah, but I'm like this. I enjoyed this much more than the first three.
I love the Hero of Ages.
Mm-hmm.
I number 1 and number 3 were like great, and number 2 was quite good. So none was like meh for me.
Yeah.
The best thing I think is how he explains the world. Like he doesn't rush, and he doesn't give you a huge world explanation and then leaves you waiting for the story to start or anything like that. Like what I like the most about Sanderson, I think, is how he balances everything. Like he's getting you into the world and explaining everything, and you are never lost. There's a very complex world building and magic, but you never feel it complex because it goes so smoothly that you always know where you stand.
The story happens, and all of a sudden you understood the world. And it's it has very hard rules, which I like in magic systems and in like fantasy settings. I like when things have a certain type of logic, and when there's rules that are applied when things go this or that way, but not like oh, I need to magically get myself out of this situation, so now I can magically do this, and it's just convenient for the storyteller.
Yeah.
No, in Sanderson's books, the magic has rules that are very easily to understand and that are limited. Like the powers are very limited, and it just makes so much sense. And as Anna said, it's complex without it ever feeling complex, and that's
hard to do.
You always understand enough to understand what's going on, and that's one thing that with the first book, Eye of the World, with the first Wheel of Time book, where I was a little overwhelmed because I don't think that he was able to get me there as quickly as Sanderson does. I needed to understand a lot of the world more before I was fully there, and with Sanderson I never had the feeling that I need to understand it more to understand what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though
you didn't miss it because we're going to do a last long sprint.
Yeah, that's one more.
Hi, by the way.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Sanderson is a good choice if you
even to start epic fantasy.
Yeah. I'm a bigger fan of the Stormlight Archive, to be very fair. Like, I love that it follows very different characters very much more deeply than in the Mistborn trilogies. It's just, I don't know, it feels more like, when you've watched Lord of the Rings, in the beginning, everyone is together and you kind of follow one story with a bunch of characters. I feel like that's what Mistborn feels like. You follow one story with a bunch of characters, and then the Stormlight Archive is more of a situation when everybody goes separate ways. You have 3 or 4 different storylines, and they kind of interweave somehow, but it's very different storylines, and you get very intimate with each person. And I love that. It's very slow that way, but I love the connection that you build with the people that way. And yeah, so pumped to continue with the Stormlight Archive already. All right.
Okay, cool. I will see you guys soon, hopefully.
Yep.
I'll see you soon,
Yeah.
Mo.
Thanks
Have
for being
fun.
here.
Rest.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, and let's just dive into the next one, right?
Yes, please.
All righty. So, happy reading, everyone. See you in 45. Welcome back. Did my last bit in finished today's bit in the perfume, enjoying it, ready to talk, and started getting back into Gemini after a full week of not reading it. That's always awkward, but I'm getting back into it quite quick. Yeah,
I
how
read
do you?
89 pages and I really cannot stop. I'm on page 249. So this looks different, right?
It does. It
I'm more than
does a lot.
halfway through now.
You're gonna finish that tonight. You're just gonna sit down and read until you're done.
I hope I can. I'm not sure if I will be able to because I have to teach at 8 in the morning. So
I think you can do it if you just sit down and take no breaks, which you might actually do. You can do that.
love it.
So Melissa's here and hopefully has fixed the channel issues, and it seems like she has. So yay! Thank you, Melissa, for doing that. And Najat read 20 pages, also very good. I think we all got a lot of reading done, as always. But I am so ready for bed. It's almost 2 o'clock, and for some reason, I'm really tired. Well, it was a tiring week with a lot of getting up early in the morning. So, yeah, I'm not used to being up early in the morning. So now I'm tired.
Yeah, of course. That happens to me too. Ooh, what was
20%.
your name, Melissa?
How about? See, I'm actually tired. Such a weird concept for me to be tired at 2 a.m.
But it's the same for me. Like my perfect time for bed would be 4 a.m. But sometimes, regularly, I cannot because I have to work in the morning.
Yeah.
But perfect time for me would be 4 a.m. Like 3, I
Yeah.
start getting sleepy.
Yeah. I think between 3 and 4 is usually the best time for me if I don't have to get up in the morning. But yeah.
That sounds like a thriller. Oh,
I'm ready for bed. I'm tired. So I think we're all gonna just go to bed now. Dark Lover.
And I don't think Melissa is either yet.
Well, you two then continue on doing reading, whatever.
Yeah, we should do sprints, Melissa.
Yeah, you two do sprints. You two go into sprints. Just to listen to while I work on my laundry. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you at that. Like, I'm not even gonna think about laundry right now. I'm not ready to think about chores. I'll do that tomorrow.
Well, I'm not going to do laundry either. I'm going to read. I'm obsessed. What can I do? I'm over halfway through. I mean,
yeah. No, I totally get it.
I hadn't read so much in like a month of sprints. This is the first time I read it.
Wow, that's a lot. Yeah. No, I need to go to sleep. I'm glad that I got today's portion of the perfume done and getting back into Gemini. I also started The Last Apothecary because I have that on audiobook and I needed an audiobook that I can just listen to. With Gemini, I have that on audiobook too, but I need to read the physical copy while I'm listening to it. So I'm really excited to get through all of these books over the next few days, but I also have a lot of shit to do at work, and I have so much footage from Rome that I need to edit. So yeah, a few busy days ahead.
Yeah, I know. And I completely forgot I'm vlogging again. See what happens
Oh
to me?
no.
I was so focused that I
Yeah,
didn't even show Mo. So
I
could you
know,
say
I know.
hi to the vlog?
Hi, vlog people.
Ah,
I love it.
yeah,
All right.
I hope you can rest properly.
Oh, I'm sure I can. I'm so tired. I'm ready to get some sleeps. So I'm not even worried about getting some sleep. So yeah, I've started putting some lotion on my legs, and now that's all a whole mess because it's like this, like a hard bar kind of. I got that as a gift, I think, for Christmas. It's like hard bars lotion, and the rests are now like little crumbs.
Okay.
It's supposed to become a liquid when it touches your skin because of the heat, but these little bits don't really do that properly. So there's some rests where that's weird. But okay, let's just stop with the silliness and just go to bed.
Well, I hope. Thanks for having me again. And I hope everyone has a great night's sleep.
Yes. Yes. Thank you everyone for joining. Thanks for sticking with us. Thanks for reading with us. Sunday evenings are some of my favorite time of the week to just sit down and read with everyone. So thank you for making this a wonderful time. And good night, everyone who's going to
Good
sleep,
night.
and have a productive rest of the day for everyone who isn't.